I sure as hell hope my audio is fine today, or at least better than it used to be. I did my best to set it up as close to the way it used to be. As close to the way, yeah, as possible, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's enough. Then again, it's not like I had some stellar audio, like ASMR tier kind of one, but I sure hope it's better than it used to be. And yeah, hello, welcome everyone. I will be greeting everybody now, so hello, generic username, Gokigenyo, PPA, Gokigenyo, Alex, Gokigenyo, that guy. Sorry. Gokigenyo, Nyarukan, Gokigenyo, Kupote. Welcome, Gokigenyo, Miguel. No tomatoes allowed. When do you mean tomato for the salad? No, you can eat all the tomatoes yourself. This audio won't be even bringing a tomato close to her mouth. Gokigenyo Lucho, Gokigenyo Augment. Welcome. Sounds good to me, but I'm biased for sounding sweet. I should honestly upgrade my audio setup one of these days, but oh boy, it is so hard to spend money on yourself, right? You guys probably can relate. It's not even the issue of, like, it's not just the issue of thinking I don't deserve it, but also, like, me constantly thinking about how it takes space in my apartment, and I probably have to find some way of getting rid of, like, the previous thing I used to have, like mic in this case. Hello, Matis Gokigenyo. As for how am I today, fine, I guess. I kind of found a new motivation in a way. So, yeah, it's kind of awkward to share, but so you guys know how I am into running, right? But I've been kind of like just doing my runs without any particular goal in mind, and I was just focusing on improving my distance and endurance and stuff like that. Extremely fast. Don't you know I'm not particularly fast? I'm more of a stamina runner, but I would like to work on my speed at some point in my pace. But yeah, since Musume is now out and I've been longing to play this game, because like before the move I used to play it just fine. It was not region locked in Ojoland, but in Europe it is, probably because of the GDPR stuff, and I couldn't really be bothered by like trying to find an appropriate working VPN and stuff like that, so I had to drop the game. Now that the global is out, I decided that it might be worth it to take another shot at being a trainer, and I thought it would be fun to pretend during my runs that I'm an Musume practicing for the races, and like when I'm doing the cross training, I can also like pretend I'm I'm doing some for example power or guts training. What's your first 3-star horse, girl? Wait, who was it indeed? I claimed my queen from the ticket, but it was Daiwa. Yeah, Daiwa Scarlet. Hello, Toro Rain. Hello, Gokigenyo arrived in the right time, talking about horses. I assume you're playing the global version as well? But yeah, my first 3-star that I got from Gacha, it was Daiwa Scarlet. not something I'm against clearly. But then again, all of the Umamusu are cute. Training Bakushin right now. Bakushin! What do you think of her story? Isn't the trainer kind of like an asshole? For lying to her. My first rule was smart and scam. The the hag of the Umamusume world. No, she's cute. She's cute. I love her. I remember how she was one of my strongest Umas in the JP version. Are there any horses you guys look forward to riding in the future? Or will you just go with the flow? It did feel like we were gaslighting Bakushin. She's so stupid, I love her. All I know about Umamusume is a clip of dude watching the race so hard he fainted. Even the race and Umamusume itself. I got to admit, the presentation there is brilliant because like they kind of like made it emulate the feeling of a real horse race with the pre-recorded comments from the juries and stuff. But yeah, especially when the girls go into the final stretch of the run, I feel something. I'm not sure if it's the same feeling, but it must be how my dad feels whenever he's watching football on the sofa. Hello that go, and hello, Shala, welcome. Yuna and working on her fitness. Why the beach emoji? It's kinda Know very little about the Musume, but recently I found out that it is actually really big, like it makes tons of money apparently. It does, but well, Keiba is really popular in Japan, horse racing. But yeah, the Japanese just love their gambling. The story cutscenes are done very well too. I'm not sure if they were all mock-ups, but they don't have stock animations like most of these games do. Yeah, it feels like watching a proper anime, full-fledged one in this rate. Piano pushers and shambles, it turns out she was a horse girl the entire time. No, I'm just a very healthy and I don't know, lively shape. Press X to doubt the lively part. This game's title sounds like something my mom would eat. Oh my god, Lup Salad. Brother may have some loops. What would the Lup Salad even consist of? To be fair, I'm not a big fan of salads. Like, I love the greenery, but all of the... Not all of them, but most of the salad dressings, they just... I don't know. Probably I still haven't found the right one for me. A freaking hard finishing your A with Oguri Cup in my run. Felt like watching a true race. It's so intense, I know, right? And Oguri is so adorable. I love her. Gapmo aside. How much of a foodie she is. Red Shower made me fall for the funny horse girl game. A fine choice. A great choice, even. Though I'm not sure who's my most favorite Musume. Meisho Doto, probably. Out of the starts in bunch, I love Gold Shape the most. But honestly, all of them are really lovely. Lup Salad to me sounds like your average salad of lettuce and tomatoes. Yeah. But it also has some sort of fantasy creature involved, maybe some sort of slime or something. Yeah, the slime cubes. Hello, second viewer, yo. There's a saying in English, healthy as a horse. Fair, but I'm not healthy as a horse. If anything, my health is on the average side. I just do not want it to become worse, which is why I try to include at least some physical activity in my life. I actually started training Rara as my first go without knowing anything about her story. Oh, Rara, I love her so much. I remember I teared up with her story when I was training her in JP, but I still hasn't gotten around to doing it in the global. But the thing that made me tear up in my current playthrough was somehow it didn't really touch me as much on JP, but here, like in Vodka's run. I'm sorry, it probably won't make sense for any of you who are not playing the game, but please bear with me, guys. Actually, I might try to explain it so that everybody understands. So there are these two girls, Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet, who have this rival dynamic going on in between them. And obviously there are a lot of overlaps in their stories. Like when you're training them to girls, yeah, they're very gay, but this applies to all of the horses, honestly, and they're all so... I know what you girls are. But yeah, the rival dynamic is peak in general, but these two girls, they really nail it to perfection. And basically in Daiwa Scarlet's, this might be spoilers, but I will allow it. You might want to mute it if that's the case. Also, our monster for today. Yeah, I didn't prepare the ice cream because I kind of like I ate pasta today and I was really full after eating it, so I decided I won't be eating anything else. Proper nutrition haul. But yeah, we're drinking the watermelon monster energy. I haven't tried the watermelon flavor before, so I really look forward to how it turns out. But yeah, so in ice cream of the day pasta, it was literally like, okay, it was not one meal a day because the portion was quite big, so I had to split it into two. But it was very tasty. It was carbonara. Well, going back to the Musume talk. So these two girls, Daiwa and Vodka, they both have a really strong sense of, like, they're both very competitive. And Daiwa is kind of like a model student. She aims to be the first in whatever she does. She's also very fabulous. She looks like an actual princess. She's wearing this tiara and she's got the twin tails. Like, it really has this vibe of, you know, the old school anime tsundere princess. So yeah, she's of course tsundere as well. And Vodka, her rival, she's a cool girl with like a biker sort of attitude. She's obsessed with motorcycles and the speed, and she's doing her best to just find her own path in the world. And so in Daiwa's story, which I played through first, Daiwa decides to take part in the series of 3 races called the Tiara series. How convenient, she's also wearing one, right? But yeah, she decides to compete in these 3 races against the other Musume and against Vodka as well. But in the middle of the series, Vodka drops out of the race because she wants to attempt another one, the derby run. And you as a trainer have a choice. You either let Daiwa drop out of the series she has selected for herself and follow Vodka in the derby race, or you let her stick to the original plan she chose for herself. But in the end, well, they both end up competing against each other in a bunch of other races. It's just the first situation where you get to realize her attitude towards Vodka and how seriously she treats her. But the same events, they take place in Vodka's run. She first signs up for this Tiara series, but then realizes that the derby, the race of her dreams, it takes place at the same time. Naturally, you would have assumed that following the example from Daiwa's run, you'd be the one to help her decide whether she gets to compete against Daiwa in the Tiara series or follow into her dream race of derby. But she makes this choice herself, and she goes to derby nonetheless, because this is the path she chose for herself. This is because she thinks is cool, and I don't know. I found it so moving and touching. Like, I don't know, I legit teared up at that. It's kind of like, I feel like the lack of your input in the scenario where it's otherwise present is what really helps to emphasize this importance of your choice and how much thought and pure passion goes into it. Sorry, I'm just going on about some complete nonsense. I'm so sorry, but it's like, I don't know. I'm a bit of a Musume brain for the next month or so. Please bear with me. Musume is moving. It's like watching a Spokon anime, right? Hello, Kendrick. Gakigenyo. Also, yeah, time for the first sip of the monster. It's a bit bitter. Not what I expected at all. Having a soft heart is normal and not bad. I'm so impressive. Like, I don't know. I'm genuinely worried about myself sometimes. Oh, but yeah, let's finally go into the game. And this chapter's name is Uncle and the Monster. Let's watch the opening, which we skipped the last time. What? I'm a monster! I'm a monster! It hurts! What are you doing? I'm pretending to be a monster. Am I scary? No, you're not. The monsters don't exist after all. Of course they don't! If I grow up, when I grow up, I will become a monster and will scare people. I've actually met a monster once, Sarada. When I got lost in the forest in the countryside once. I'm a monster! Excuse me. Are you not scared at all? So she's half a human. It's kind of like a pun. Yeah, okay, he suggests her to go to the town to scare lots of humans. And she promises him she'll do her best to scare them. So it's kind of like a pun there, because she says that... Okay, there's this saying in Japanese, Ichi and Maya, kind of like... the best at something? I don't know if... have fun painting all over the place. Hello, Alex, thank you. Yeah, so, Ichi and Maya, meaning, like, fully fledged, the best fitting to do something. Spoiler talk over? Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's so over. And she tells how she's Hanyin Maya, so she's like half a human. So she fails to reach this state yet. Basically, Chin Maya consists out of one human and before. And in her case, it's like half a human and before. Generic is your name. Thank you for gifting us sub to Alex. Thank you so much. Then I've just been going through every story so far, and like 90% of the other people I know who just skip everything to get the carrots. They're missing out on peak story, peak dialogues, peak dynamics. I do not approve of their behavior. Oh my god. Wait, so it is some new mechanic, but I didn't read on it. It's the almighty blocks, which I'm pretty sure it's easy to understand what exactly they do. Oh no. Yeah, no, perhaps I should have restarted. Or maybe there still is a way of solving this. Because ideally I want to... Oh. Or maybe not. Welcome, Gokigen, welcome, welcome. It seems to be the reason to play it. I can tell they're going to claim the game as boring in a week. It's like this particular type of a person, they just pick up any new thing just to try it out and then kind of like don't bother reading through the story. This applies to the live service games specifically. Lup Salad even has a cute ghost girl in it, how you not call it? Oh, you're right. It is. Hachimakara, let's redo this, cause I'm not sure. Well, this part is fine. Here though, I'm not sure honestly. Wow! Oh, but they still got to make a... Oh! Wait, no, it makes more sense now. Is something wrong with my stream or does your nocturnal echoes? Eh? Am I? You guys never told me. Not for me. Maybe you have me open in like different tabs or something. Yeah, this seems like the case, honestly. Try checking if you've got any wild Eunice in the background. Tuna Nightingale. Do you know this too much? Too much. Did you ever get the mic fixed, by the way? Well, I just readjusted all of the filters. And that was it. Oh no. Oh no. What should I do now? Twitch app double open the stream somehow? The app? Oh my god. Pajamas banger? Yeah. Oh, the pajamas here are great. Hachimakara, wait, let me redo this. sounds like a tiny bit muffled or something. Well, perhaps it is going to stay this way, unfortunately, for a while. Maybe I will try tweaking the settings a bit more. This is also why I felt kind of hesitant about streaming any of my regular games today. I guess Lup Salad inevitably became just the game I'm playing whenever I feel like... I know. What am I supposed to do here? Like, I mean, I've got... Oh no, I should have dropped those. I should have dropped those down. Yeah, it's a game which I feel... which I play when I don't feel like playing anything else. And for now, I sure as hell have a good reason to. Hey, damn. Ah! They just had a packed lunch spread all over the place as the finish idiom goes. Such a funny idiom. Whoever first came up with it. Though, I don't know, maybe this is the key to completing the game. So I could try moving this here. I made a mistake, no, I should have started from this one first. Yeah, I probably won't be able to do anything now. Okay, back to this. Audio can be slightly muffled, but nothing to worry about. You'll get it figured out eventually. Honestly, the only thing I need to figure out now, I feel like, is just the getting the new mic as soon as possible. Oh, mistakes were made. But I feel like I'm on the right track here. Sure, it will take me a couple more tries, but let's keep on going. Bring this one here, then like that. Yeah! Wow, I'm such a smart audio! Yep. Larissa Queen Joki-san Eviat. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. So sorry if I butchered the pronunciation. Finnish people, don't kill me. Don't snipe me in the winter forest or something like that. I know what your king loves to do with people like me. The story goes so that Jokinen was an otherwise decent. I'm not sure. Is it Jokinen or Jokinen? Pronounced it perfectly. Oh, thank you. Was an otherwise decent machine shop employment. Who, however, accidentally put his lunchbox on the hydraulic press, which his work friends immediately started out of mischief, and spread out like, oh my god. Wait, are hydraulic presses an inherently Finnish thing? mean, the hydraulic press guy from YouTube, he's Finnish as well, right? Wow! Heck. One more time. Like that hydraulic press videos. I feel like it has become so in the very least. The story was from the 1940s, so it's been a long companionship. It's really interesting, but then again I feel like it was around the time when hydraulic presses went into kind of like a wider use to begin with. So in a way, this kind of makes sense. Wait, how do I push it further? I will die now. Because in a book I've read recently, in a Czech book, To Allow the Solitude, the protagonist is also a guy working on a hydraulic press, and it's like a very important part of the story. Put it that way. Do I push it here first? I'm not sure. And like... Oh. Yeah, no, wait. Another failed run. By the way, I really recommend you guys check this workout, To Allow the Solitude. Though perhaps you would need to keep track of your mental state, because it can be a rather difficult work to handle. So if you're really sensitive or prone to getting upset over fiction, what's it called? Too Loud a Solitude by Bohumil Hrabal. It's also a really short one, but the language there, it's really vibrant, because it's written in this sort of like stream of consciousness style, which Czech writers seem to love a whole lot. Oh my! So I got to figure out the right way of pushing them down. Huh? No! Okay, this strategy has failed. Let's try starting from here, perhaps. I'm not sure. I'm not... Yeah, no. Another failed run. Let's just go in the order from the left to the right. You see what's the problem here? We're going to be left with... Wait, no. I will still try pushing it down though. Yeah, as unfortunate as it is. This was not the run either. Let's try going from the left to the right again, but this time I will push it to this side. Which might seem counterintuitive because it only got rid of just one of those for me. Non desu wa. Okay, another try. I got no idea what I'm doing. Perhaps I should have been keeping track of my attempts. And you can already see that we've got 2 dark blue squares left, 2 cubes, not squares. So this is another failed run, unfortunately. Direction has I not tried pushing it in before. This? Perhaps I should be getting down and getting rid of some of the nope. Maybe they do need some adjustment. Or if I bring it here, this way. What will become of it? Two yellow ones left. Damn, that's hard. I probably should. Maybe switch to another stage, or perhaps I don't know. Yeah. Hello, Zatar. Gachigen. Welcome. So this is how it all starts. Maybe if... Oh, I genuinely do not know. Starting with the side ones first. And only then getting rid of... if only I could... This seems like the decision though, but... You see what's the problem here? If I push the block to the left, it's going to remove those squares in the middle. And the other light blue one, cerulean one, I'm not sure. Teal one? No, it's not teal. Yeah, it's just going to be left there. And if I push it to the right, on the contrary, it is going to remove the yellow tiles and the adjacent dark blue tile, which I also do not want to happen, because then we will be left with only 2 dark blue tiles, which I won't be able to get rid of. See? Oh, wait, no. I don't know why I thought it would remove. Okay, this was the solution. I don't know why I was so troubled over it. I guess I did not quite understand how the mechanic works. Nice and easy, yeah. Nice nature. Sorry, the Umamuso brain rot is real. We can't do anything about it. Huh? Silence, Suzuka. Oh boy, was that? Yeah, no. Sorry, but no. Another restart. Maybe I should even go as far as to push all of the blocks here. I was not keeping an eye on them. Okay, so let's push it here again, and then is there even a way out of it? It's like, oh, wait, what if? If I just try pushing them all down here. Yeah, of course. Actually, since you've played the Japanese version, how's the global translation? Not that I've heard otherwise, but translation team tends to take some creative liberties sometimes. I think it's quite... Oh... like, I don't know. What would the opposite of it be? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the creative liberties there. It looks well for me. There's not much to experiment with, but like what sort of creative liberties are we talking about? It's faithful? Kind of. Like, I wouldn't say that it's like all of the translations are faithful to an extent, but none of them are really rewriting any of the plot altogether. Though we could, I guess, argue about the characterization. Oh, there was that one line where they described Tosa and Jordan as Valley Girl, but more chill, when in the original she's like a Garo character. But then again, they're going for sort of a wider appeal there, and it's only natural for the localizers. They want the translation to be as understandable for even the beginner memes that might not be familiar with some terms or slang from the other side of the ocean. As much as it is to the seasoned fans. So of course there would be some concepts that are kind of like harder to adopt directly. I suppose it can't be helped. If anything, when I took a look at some of the phrases, though I won't be able to remember the exact ones. Unfortunately, I should have probably taken the screenshots. It's really obvious what was the original line there. But it also kind of comes with the experience of consuming a lot of translated media while having the familiarity with the language. But yeah, I would say it's quite modest in how many creative liberties of the sort it allows itself. So it's fine. It's fine. The only thing that is not fine is I'm not sure what am I supposed to be doing here and how do I bring all of those tiles down. Unless and failed immediately. You're supposed to match the blocks, Yuna. Well, thank you. But if I match all of them here, the shining ones, I'll unfortunately end up being unable to match the rest. I think you win or you might lose. You're as helpful as the Umamusu predictions, the race predictions. Let's try again. I'm doing the same thing here. Am I not? Oh no. Oh, wait. What if I try bringing it to this side so that I can... Ah! しょうがない? I don't have the ginger. The shoga is ginger. Damn. I'm kind of doing it automatically at this point. But yeah, since I barely streamed this week, how has it been for you guys so far? Because I never got to ask this in the previous stream because I was too upset with... Damn, I did it again! Restart. Yeah, that's how upset I was by the entire mic situation. Was crying every day without the Yuna stream? Is that really so? It shouldn't. You're a snail after all. And tears are really salty. Okay, now I've got to figure out what to do here. It's like let's just die. With the cursed existence we live, not allowed to express our sadness. You can probably do it in some other way. It didn't have any highs, but also no particular lows. Isn't it kind of like the best sort of week one can have? Nothing to be upset about. The ideal scenario, honestly. There should be a workaround for this. But you guys have already solved it. You're just laughing at me in front of your computers. It's like, you see, if I try to jump from here, I obviously can't. I've just been vegetating a lot. The same endless rain that bothered Freya's feed at the current has been continuing with very minor interruptions, so I have no energy. Oh, that's fine. I have I'm kind of in the same state, but because of the heat wave instead. Looks like the summer weather just sucks. No matter what exactly it consists out of. Oh, wait. Though, this might have been the solution, right? Heatwave be heatwaving. Maybe I should engage with the sock more. Are you sure? And then again, I had this little sort of adventure earlier this week. I went to the countryside and... Okay, another embarrassing fact. I sometimes, like when I go on those longer countryside walks, where I usually just stroll from one village to another, maybe even between several villages. I call it in my head, I call it lore hunting, because I usually tend to kind of like learn a lot about the area, and I try to visit all of the places of interest in the villages, and I look up what the churches are dedicated to, and well, stuff like that. I suggest you all try doing it at least once, even if you think that the countryside in your area is not particularly interesting or picturesque. It's still really fun. So just go and engage the places you normally don't really get to visit, or kind of like don't attempt to find any sort of beauty in them. But yeah, it's a really fun activity. So I went on this quote-unquote quest on Monday, and I walked it on, and okay, I might need to pull up, I don't know, let's pull up just MS Paint, because I can't be bothered to open Clip Studio Paint for this. Because I got a little bit of tan, but a really funny one. Wait, where is MS Paint to begin with? Alright. Okay, we'll just grab the capture here. Enjoy MS Paint Adventures. Am I Andrew Hussey or what? Okay, let's just crop it to just the canvas. Lovely flicker, gokigenyo. So I'm drawing with my mouse now. So I've got to be extra precise and careful. And Nathan and I finally got back to playing games together. Looks like the honeymoon phase with his girlfriend is over. As long as it's not the relationship that is over, it's fine. What games are you playing? So, this is Yuno Nightingale. Also, you're DCD, thank you for the follow. I'll stay with the city. Sure, there's plenty of really great things to explore in the city as well. I think the most important thing here is just getting yourself outside and training to find the beauty in the mundane. Stretch Plus 100, thank you, generic is your name. Oh yeah, this is Mia. And I was wearing a long-sleeved short. Right, so that my hands don't burn. Like that. It's on the longer side. By the way, it's I think it's a line on one, and it's really comfortable. I do wear it a lot during summer. Oh, hi Karen! Hi, good evening, you, and thank you for the resub. So here I was wearing a t-shirt and a... Wait, this is too long. I got the gym. Oh, that's nice. Good luck with your gym practice, with your strength training. Seven Days to Die. We used to play the older versions a couple years ago, so it's a pretty nostalgic game for us. We grow up so fast. Wait, how old is your nephew once again? So here are the boots. So that it looks more like sleepers. And the knit calf socks. And I also was carrying a parasol, but well. So basically my entire body was covered except for one part. My legs here. So I now got this really weird like stripe of tan between my like slightly lower than my knees and up until the middle of the calf. Yeah, it's like the teriyaki, but not quite the teriyaki people normally think about when they hear the term. Hello, Air of Volga, Kigen-yo. Well, this Yanaware joined DK in the gacha pool. What do you mean? Don't you think she's cute? Looking cute? Thank you. Casual Yuna looks good though. Honestly, this was just one of these days when I grabbed whatever I had in the hand and just went outside. Stylish. Oh, I can actually color the rest so that I can give you an idea on. Oh my god! on how the rest of the outfit looks like. Yeah, it always happens. With MS Paint. Negative Yuna. Yeah, the angry Yuna. Evil Yuna. It's kinda like this beige color. Oh, not unlike my hair one, actually. Though maybe even more on the beige side. But let's just cover them in the same color, paint them in the same color for now. Yona mainstream games are okay actually. Well, they are, they're just not for me. And the t-shirt, well, it's just that ivory color. Actually, the shirt itself, it's on the grayer side. I can't seem to discover a proper shade. Ah! But well, yeah, it was like that. And It keeps happening. The negative Yuno is trying to breach the containment. Well, yeah, that was my casual look. Though normally I do look a bit more well put together. So yeah, like I explained earlier, this was honestly the first hit I had on hand. At hand. You know, League of Legends screams and heatwave. Yeah, no. Not even the evil Yuno would have played League of Legends. I wore a full suit as always, and it was not wise. It's not even the case where I can say, like, as long as the material is breathable, because a full suit consists out of various layers, and it sure is a pain to wear in such a heat. But speaking of the mainstream games being okay, I received this peculiar Maro earlier in the day, and normally I would have written it off as some sort of, I don't know, like sorry, this song is probably like really distracting in the background, right? Let me at least switch it to just the instrumental. And normally I would have written it off as a Kusamaro by some auntie, but something tells me this one was written in... I'm not sure if it was written in a good faith, but I want to give this person some kind of like credit, the presumption of good faith. And I figured I might as well answer this one on stream, because I was thinking about it for some time. So yeah. Oh my god, this sure is huge. I don't know, going off the way it was worded, I'm going to just assume this person might be on the spectrum or something, because you always get weird morals. Every VTuber gets the weird morals. But yeah, here it is. I can read it out for you guys, if any of you are watching in the background. Imagine putting your heart into it and then she calls it borderline Kosa. I don't know, it's on the... I'm kind of like... not the Kusamaru side, but I feel like it's really... I'm trying to find the proper word, sorry. Like this... The way it is written, it's somewhat... Forgot the word, yes, a moment! I'm struggling! And those screams sure are not helping. Not offensive, not defensive either. No, it's not an anti-motto. I think this person is just... Perhaps they just talk like that. There's something to consider in there. There is, which is why I thought it combative. Yeah, combatant. I don't know. Yeah, but that's probably a better word for it. But yeah, it being something to consider is why I thought I might as well reply to it on the stream, because perhaps the same question kind of bothers some of you as well. I'd say this is more so self-reflection fuel. Which is not a bad thing. Kind of. But yeah, I tried giving it some thought, And as to answer it, let's just go over it in like sentence by sentence. Wait, so it's why do you stream? You say you don't like people who pretend to be into something because it's popular? Like here, point 1. I don't even pretend to be into something. I never said anything like that. And I never said I don't like people who like popular things either. It's just that a lot of people who only interact with popular stuff, I don't really vibe with them. Which is, I think, everybody kind of like has the right to do. But that's literally what you do. Don't see in which exact way, but alright. And yeah, to clarify again, I'm not against popular things. I do express interest at the very least to a lot of popular things out there. It's just that I have this sort of approach, and you guys probably have heard me explain it multiple times before. This guy sucks? No, he doesn't. This is an important part here. I do not want you guys to take the defensive attitude and turn. Miss Nightingale has grown soft? I don't know. Okay, so, to over-explain myself again, I kind of have this sort of relationship with games or any other form of media, and that, in which I naturally gravitate more towards maybe not even lesser known things, but I don't know, I feel like any word I take here, it might get twisted like, oh no, she's pretending to be some sort of a niche enthusiast, which she is not. And I'm not claiming that. I'm playing plenty of popular games as well, like Chrono and stuff. And Zelda last year too, and the Megatens, which I intend to return to. Underappreciated things perhaps? Not even that, it's just like the super popular things, let's approach it from the other side. The critically acclaimed by everyone sort of things, I have this sort of attitude with them that I will always be able to return to them later. I will always find some time for them, maybe by the time I reach the retirement age or something. And perhaps then I will play all of the Zeldas and Final Fantasies and whatnot. But it's not something I'm discarding completely. It's just that right now I want to play things that perhaps are not as popular, perhaps are not as loved or as explored. Implying they'll get to retire. I sure hope that I don't know, my goal is to die on my own terms, regardless of the age, and regardless of whether I'll be killing myself or will be dying naturally. But yeah. Okay, going to the next one. You became a VTuber well after the hype. Not sure what they meant here, because I feel like the VTubing scene was already so oversaturated even at the time I started streaming that going after the hype there, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's unwise at the very least. And what, your quote-unquote gaming backlog? I don't know why they wrote it this way, but yeah, this was indeed my primary goal for starting streaming, and I will still stand by that. And I'm still slowly working through my gaming backlog, one game at a time. It's just that it's basically endless because, as I've said before, I'm literally interested in everything. Yet you want to do it with an audience watching you, even though you claim you don't actually want to grow, which is clearly contradictory. And then again, I don't see how it's contradictory. I do not want to grow in the sense that I do not want to become like popular, super popular, or at the very least I won't be putting in any conscious effort into that. Because I feel like the kind of audience I would find through it is not exactly the one I would personally like to have. And I would very much prefer to be popular with this narrow circle of people that kind of like share my interests and can can maintain a proper dialogue at my snail's pace, because I'm an ESL, I'm so sorry, and I also am too verbose all the time, rather than just, I don't know, spamming the chat with emotes and like and pogs and what are some other cases of Twitch lingo I don't remember. And then again, if it's an audience somebody wants, then I do not really mind that. It's just, I'm talking, I can only speak for myself here. If you had such a huge fear of having an audience, you wouldn't stream at all? Then again, I don't have a fear of having an audience, and I never claimed to have it. I guess I do get this sort of, I don't know, stage anxiety? Whatever is the proper term for it in English. Every time I press the start streaming button. But I wouldn't call it a fear of having an audience. It's a fear of having an audience which I don't vibe with, which I think is perfectly fine and alright. No? I feel like most people would love to surround themselves with like-minded individuals that they can find common themes and interests with. Him happens pog in the chat. Wog! The most people wouldn't put so much time and effort into becoming a VTuber, you just speak over a mic like a lot of other streamers with no effort and shout into a void. Once again, I do not see how the effort I put into it is contradictory to the fact that I do not want to like self-PR and obsess over numbers and follow any sort of the metrics that probably would just damage my ego if I did. I just love the format, and I've been a VTuber fan for the longest time, since 2019. And I just did it for the sake of being a VTuber. I do not really want to kind of like, I don't know. I want to both work from my gaming backlog and be a cute anime girl. And maybe even finish reworking my model and get to draw and wear all of those cute outfits that I have planned for myself. Did you do it to intend to make friends? If that's the case, why don't you just say it? Then again, I never intended to make friends. Like, I did happen making some of them, and they sure are wonderful people, but this was never my original goal to begin with, because I wasn't even sure that I would enjoy streaming to begin with. And social relationships, as rewarding as they are, they're kind of hard to maintain. So, as a person that has a continuous history with ghosting their even like non-VTubing friends, and as somebody who has had several fallen outs because of this, really hurtful ones, I am actually very mindful of reaching out to other people, because I do not want to grow closer with even more people that I would end up hurting with my neglecting. But to kind of like, I'm sorry it has turned into a longer monologue, which I guess is inevitable, but I will go over what you guys have written in the chat in a minute. To kind of like describe my prime motivation for becoming a VTuber in the first place, like why I decided to give it a shot originally in 2023, which is kind of appropriate since my streaming anniversary is actually coming up. Although I'm not sure I will be celebrating it this year. Or maybe I will. We will see. But that's not about it. Yeah, back to the topic of my motivation behind it. It's kind of like I don't know. I'm not that alien to chasing the numbers in the first place, and I was I did do some like I did post some of my artworks online before, though I was never really like super stellar at it, and I never managed to gather much of an audience. But it always was a constant source of anxiety and stress for me, like dreading over the numbers, crying if the feedback on my artworks was too low, constantly feeling like I have to pump out the content, and yet feeling too depressed to like draw anything at all. So I figured I needed a hobby where I wouldn't obsess over numbers that much, and maybe that would help me repair my relationship with like feedback online as well. So I made it a point from the start for myself that I will absolutely not care about the numbers, that this will be a stress-free hobby for me in this regard. And as for why I didn't pick any other hobby, here comes another kind of like whining part. As you guys might have noticed, like my mental health is not the best, even though I try to keep my complaints about it at the lower side, though it always tends to leak out no matter what. And 2022 kind of really sucked for me. I bet you guys can guess why. And the forced immigration certainly didn't help, while my mental state was already in not at its lowest, but kind of like really crappy. Even before that, probably, well, since I went through the puberty, because, well, Eastern Euro women do be like that. And yeah, sometimes I would find myself in a state where I wouldn't be able to like do anything at all. I would just stare at the ceiling and be unable to even commit to any of the like watching anime or reading VNs, manga, books, playing games. I couldn't do anything at all, and I still can't do it even nowadays. So I figured VTubing would serve as this sort of an outlet for me, so that I would have the dedicated time in my life, in my week, when I would just play the games and I would just consume stuff. I would workshop my backlog, like one stream, one game at a time. And it kind of helped. It really did help. But yeah, I first brought up, like, why didn't I pick up any other hobby, like, I don't know, crocheting, or what else? Or I do like felting, like, why didn't I start felting? Because I was dreading that I would have to leave this place again and immigrate somewhere else, so I was utterly dreading getting any sort of physical possessions. And then again, it's something that has come up numerous times even during the streams themselves. I'm still scared of it, even though I've been living in the same place for 3 years now. I guess this this first movie, well, not traumatized, but still scarred me. So yeah, streaming, it seemed like the best choice out there, especially since it was something I was interested in to begin with, being a VTuber fan. And this is kind of like how I ended up becoming one. So there's no like bigger or some sort of a scheme and malicious intent behind it. It really is how it is. And yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'll go through the chat now. I'm sorry I made you guys listen to it. But I figured a lot of you might have been thinking the same sort of thoughts when I was bringing up how I don't care about numbers, or how I only stream niche stuff, and how you probably thought I might not be completely honest with you all. So I decided I would talk at length about my kind of like motivation and what served as a push for me starting the streaming. And I liked it before it was cool. Too cool for school. Hello, Alias. Gokigenyo. You guys liked Nightingale before she became popular. That's also something to be proud of. This person is making claims based on assumptions that they self-interpret from your streams. They take everything you say extremely literally, it looks like. I also thought so, which is why I assumed they might be on the spectrum. Though I definitely am no specialist to give out any diagnosis to people. And this is also why I felt the need to explain myself instead of just writing it off as, I don't know, just some anti-pastor in me. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I don't know. It's just another choice I made. And I want to have as little regrets as possible and kind of like stay as true to myself as I can, which is why I might sometimes get more honest and vulnerable on streams, and I'm sure you guys will still understand and accept me. Meh. Oh my god, wait, the chat sure is long. It is proper to do well whatever you do. Miss Nightingale streams, so she puts effort into it to stream well. Yeah, I actually don't really see how it's contradictory for me to want to improve as a streamer without wanting to grow. What? Without wanting to grow, because numbers are not the only metric that can serve as kind of like way of tracking your progress. And for now, I would definitely want to work on my both on my gaming skills and my consistency with streaming, which I seem to have failed this week. Alas. It's weird because the reference makes it sound like they watch you, but they don't seem to understand at all. I don't know, maybe I was not completely clear about it. I do sometimes tend to over-explain myself, but then again I get into this loop of thinking, who needs to listen to or read through all of your self-explanations? You should be as laconic as possible. And this also leads to a bunch of misunderstandings and stuff. I guess it's just the nature of human communication. I want to add that it is important not to mistake a grounded argument for a reasonable argument. I wouldn't trust this person for a millisecond. I don't know. I would love to think they're a nice person and they clearly just like don't understand my intention behind becoming a streamer, because, like, I don't know. Maybe they're doubting themselves too. Perhaps. Hello, comebacks! Hello, abstract mode! This guy sucks? We do not know anything about them, alright? I must admit I did feel a bit offended by it, but I will bring this up over and over. I do not think it was written in bad faith. The way they asked was very rude. Maybe they are a fellow ESL. It's really easy to come off as a rude person in your non-native language. I don't see how someone could think that Reno is only pretending. Pretending to be what exactly? Pretending to be an anime girl online? I say I'm antisocial and a misanthrope, and here I am chatting. I think that sometimes things are not one thing or the opposite, they're midways. Yeah, there are a lot of nuance to everything, and people these days, not even this particular person, but like people in general, they seem to be less attentive to it, because I guess our brains are too fried with the constant stream of information, and it's kind of hard to navigate this flow of the digital society. Other YouTubers put an active effort to grow their audience by optimizing algorithm stuff or promoting themselves on social media, etc. This Nightingale doesn't do these things, which is consistent with not wanting to grow. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if people want to stick with me, then I can't really do anything about it. I feel like most of you do actually understand what exactly I mean when I say that I do not want to grow. Miss Nightingale puts effort into her streams to properly entertain her happily limited audience and to do justice to the medium which she respects, not to grow. Thank you! Thank you. Well, at least it seems like I didn't have to clarify myself here, because most of you guys seem to be on the same wavelength as me. But perhaps this one person still needed the explanation, and it's alright. Retromantique is low-key corpo. She sold out. Sold out a year ago. You're too late. Oh wait, you're a snail. Makes sense. Makes sense. As you can tell, I'm an auntie because I don't put the heart in there. You know, Nightingale, Secret Ninja Sanjay character artist. Back in the day I would have said God I wish, but these days it seems to be such a mess. I will shamelessly admit that I hate the tone of this manga. Nobody does anything in this tone with intentions that can now stand being brought to daylight. I don't know. I now feel bad for for bringing it up on stream, because I feel like you guys are ganging up on the poor guy, which might have just worded his words, his thoughts poorly. But I would post the elephant with the heart. Oh my god! Actually, I haven't posted much on Pixiv, only on Twitter. Different social networks are such a pain in the bum to keep up with. Though I feel like there are like multi-posting tools these days for that. Maybe I should take a look into those. I'm killing this guy. No, Karin, don't. Don't. Close show, Gokingyo. Felton Handcam Streamland. I don't know. I don't think it would be interesting, and I know how a lot of people are really how handcam streams in general are a really divisive topic. So I might need to give it some time, this entire idea, I mean. Just don't know what motivates someone to make a post like this. It's very focused at you, like they watch you quite a bit to know specific things. Maybe they heard it from, I don't know, maybe some of their friends watches me. and brings up to them how cool I am for not chasing the numbers, or for obsessing over the niche stuff. I don't know, maybe it's the second-hand info. Like, if I was a bigger YouTuber, I would have assumed they were a clip watcher, but I do not get any clips of me, luckily. I lost a couple friends in the war and miss them dearly. I'm sorry to hear that, Orma. Also, hello, good evening, yo. Never attribute the malice that which is adequately explained by autism. Thank you for being so understanding. I also think it's this spectrum behavior rather than a malice. Their wonderful knowledge and passion for specific areas and sections of Japanese popular culture has always impressed me. I've gotten to see many games I would otherwise not encounter through these streams, and that's the most important thing. For people who I vibe with, they will discover like something new, or see the games they are also passionate about being played, which they don't normally see from other streamers. I don't see how it's opposite and not wanting to grow. Still, it's a growing experience at the very least. You've made well of the situation. Well, thank you. Though it's kind of ironic how, like, despite getting into the environment where I would be able to properly monetize my streams, I still can't because of the library committee. Thank you for sharing, Yuna. I'm sorry that someone was bothering you and you felt forced to do so. It was not bothering, it just... I couldn't let go thinking of that matter, so I thought I would discuss it with you guys and kind of like make it clear for everyone watching me and for the person that wrote it to begin with. I believe in our Roger. I even believe she's a 16-year-old daughter and training library committee member. Yeah, that is who I am. Oh, that's so well. And that's a very sweet person to take things in the best way, even if it doesn't seem that way. Takes a lot of practice. Takes a lot of practice, honestly. As I said before, during our, not argument, but the discussion about the human nature, I do think that people are not maybe inherently good, but they have the potential to do good things, and I would want to attribute it to them. They're all extremely flawed, but they kind of like the right things in your heart, they will still find their way to shine no matter what. There's a really small number of people in the world that I really hate. It makes it even more good to choose to be good after all. Yeah, I think being like a kind person, a positive person, is always a choice and a result of constant effort and practice. But it's a choice everybody is capable of making. It's not some privilege you have to earn. They're all... they're not born with the ability to make the right choices, but we still have the opportunity to do them. They're not locked behind any sort of paywall or the right starting seed. It's an on-writing style, to be fair. Is it? I don't know. I feel like we might be circling back to the point of this person just perhaps having autism or something of the sort. And you're being too kind here, but that's also one of your best qualities. If I had chosen to not be kind towards this person, I would have just ignored it altogether. I think it helps to clear up self-doubts as well to address more unexpected views of you as well. Yeah. I really thought a lot of you might share the same view on whatever I say in my streams, so felt this was really important to clarify. And I had less experience with social interactions. I could have written something like this in good faith too, although a few particular wordings did sound rude. to appreciate Miss Nightingale's goodwill towards this guy, whether it's deserved or not. No, it's literally because, like, I think it's something I could have done as well when I was younger. Though there was a lot of malice in younger Yuna as well. Let's give her some of the well-deserved credit as the evil character. When the Mara said you're on the pretending to want to be a VTuber because it's popular is what I referenced. That is mean and wrong, and I struggle to see how they could think that. I don't know how, like... I don't know. If people have to pretend to be doing something, they wouldn't be doing it, or at least they wouldn't last it. They wouldn't have lasted this long with it. And... then again, even if they drop it early on, it might not be because they were pretending, it might be just because they discovered it was not for them. So, like, I don't know. Pretending is just a really weird word in general to describe it. Decentralization is good, but all of the alternatives always find unique ways to suck somehow. To be fair, it's how it used to be even back in the day. But it was just like the normal state of the internet, so everybody dealt with it, and we were also, I guess, less not entitled, but we didn't know any better, alright? And then then it was improving until like at least up to some point, and then it started becoming progressively worse, but there is no way back anymore, so we're now just stuck with this extremely flawed internet as the extremely flawed humans we are. Everyone knows what Yuna means when she says she doesn't want to get bigger. Architects, get out! I wouldn't want to become bigger in this way too, because a lot of political orders are really, like, not generous in terms of their sizing at all. Yeah. I wouldn't want to get bigger in the architect way either. I want to wear my cute clothes. Did you do it to intend to make friends? To spell an error detected, fire him out of a cannon. No, don't. Not to mention Riona? I don't know, I feel like Riona would have been more understanding of the guy. BBH. But yeah, Karen definitely has this sort of no shit mentality. So she would have rebuked, probably. That goes slowly, like they talk about in Joshiraku. I mean, there are chubby lolitas. It's just that they have more limited options. I mean, a lot of dresses do have shearing and the lacing, which allows to adjust for wider sizes, and some people do also order custom-made clothing. But it still limits the choice quite a bit. I had a funny exchange with a friend on that recently. Was an interesting things, also autism. I may send you a screenshot more later for your entertainment. Oh, thank you! And yeah, going back to the topic of it not being your Maro, I received your Maro as well. And even though you didn't sign it, it's really easy to tell that it's yours by your Maro writing style. And I don't know if I should post it here, but I appreciate the thought and the heart that went into it. The Yuna Night to heart, even. Thank you guys for being so supportive of me all the time. It's something I appreciate a whole lot, even though I maybe am not always vocal about it. Hello Lorenzo, gakin yo. The jump sound is yo? No, it's meow, meow. It's kind of like Pion, the sound that rabbits make when they jump. And yeah, gakin yo. What about Riona? I feel like Riona is what Karen would have subjected some Maro writers to. sizes in general are growing, so I'm sure things will fit better in time. Oh, maybe, but it's Japan we're talking about. The size in there is bound to remain conservative for a while. We'll continue the run again because it's funny. Alright. But make sure you know when to stop. And thank you once again for always gracing us with your gentle wisdom and surprisingly strong gaming pride. Thank you for allowing me to grace you. Yes, Lup Salad-chan. Yeah, her name is actually Salad. Well, Sarada, but wait, isn't the character in Boruto called Sarada? Like Sasuke's daughter, or whoever she is. And yeah, I failed again. Failed again. Maybe there's a relation of inspiration? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not one to hold my tongue. If I've got gripes, I'll let you know. Thank you. But you can always send an anonymous photo as well, and if I will be upset by it, I will make sure to let you guys know on stream, but make sure to write it in the manner that comes off as slightly autistic and just misunderstanding rather than completely and utterly angry with me one. The winner gets what? The winner of what exactly, excuse me? Maro's filter personal? Yeah, I remember you shared your stance on them before. I never watched Naruto past the first few hours of the original anime due to filleritis. Lots of people couldn't get through them apparently. Though, I don't know, they're fine. What is not fine is the fact that I still don't know how to get through this stage. How about we switch to another one? Wait, I'm not autistic, am I? I don't know. I mean, I'm not a professional. It's not up for me to give you any diagnosis. Of the Miss Nightingale Mad Maro competition? Please don't. I don't want your Ojo to cry, right? Bye-bye, so cute. Yeah, it's really adorable. I'm too fundamentally lazy to write Maros. I just said outlandish things straight in the chat. To be fair, none of the things you've said so far are outlandish. Maybe we should give it another shot. This girl not turning into a little ghost when she gets squeezed in this section is such a missed opportunity. Yeah, I feel like the game could have benefited a lot from having this sort of like no, this yeah, from those personalized death sprites. If you make Miss Nightingale cry, we get hit with salty tears. Immediate justice. Do you want to bring this sort of justice upon yourselves? Is that it? Yeah, it's Byon and not Yon, but it's still very wise and profound words. Just give the snail correction to the snails, you'll sort them out, Yonna. But that was not the point I was trying to make when I brought it up on stream. Yon? wonder what other kind of models you get. I feel like some of them might not be making it to my inbox to begin with. Because... damn. It's going to disappear regardless. Damn. Let's restart. Sorry, you know, but I was raised in the era of the internet where everyone was a hoe and an asshole. We must fight back. I mean, I did grow up in this era too, and I don't feel as compelled to fight back. If anything, I'm just really tired of it. I've challenged them to a 1-on-1 headshots on my Modern Warfare 2. We'll settle this once and for all. That's terrific. So, if I, 16-year-old, is already tired with the ugliness humanity is capable of, it's not only the ugliness, there are plenty of nice things too out there. Months ago, I sent a 4 or so mile long rant about the evil of cars and how Miss Nightingale was right about them. I'm pretty sure some were swallowed because they sounded negative and hate-filled. They were, since I got some do you really want to send this message chain. I'm not sure if I received those. Oh, wait, I think only 1 or 2 of them made it. I'm not sure about it being like a 4 or so rant, or 4 or so Maros rant. This is the correct way. Going through here. TLDR, cars were a mistake and damaged the soul. Yeah, and they damaged the soul as well. The environments you travel through, which is arguably an even worse thing. But also it just kind of like traces back to the to my stance about how comfort rots you out from the inside. Well, I'm not saying we should avoid it. Comfort is a pretty normal thing to strive for. You should be really mindful of it, because it can be quite dangerous. And destroy your poor snail heart. You know, the last thing I sent you was about the coin thing? I'm not sure if I received any marks about coins though. Sorry, Maro's got really like it has this word filter which I'm not sure how well it works with English, but it was kind of like their original goal to make a strong system for filtering out all of the negativity. And their original motto was something about building a kinder world. Yasashi Isekai. It kind of like became a meme in the Japanese community to the point that you guys know Ryamo from Idolmaster Cinderella Girls, right? And in her birthplace, she has Yasashi Sakai filled in instead of the actual prefecture or a town, which is funny because, well, her main goal as an idol is to go viral through the means of drama and the scandals, but at least this is what she claims. Miss Rama, you're not being perfectly honest with your fans either, huh? Was about making coins with a smelter. I've got no idea what could have filtered that one out, but I didn't receive anything like that. But oh, you have a smelter! You're making the coins? That's cool. Wait, are you allowed to do this? Don't they count like as the counterfeit coins? Well, I guess as long as you don't mimic any of the actually existing currencies. Anonymous Mars aren't even a thing, because if you type anything of substance, she'll know it's you based on the structure. No, I don't have any person in mind I could have attributed this Mara to. But like, it's just that some of you either sign your models or make it a point for it to be like really clear that it's you. And I'm pretty sure that if you didn't, they would have been just as unrecognizable as any. It's perfectly legal to make copper rounds with scrap copper. Oh, I've never looked into this, so makes sense why I didn't know. Hold on to the things you love, like running. You want to run in the Arimaki, and remember, thank you trainer for reminding me of my goal. We'll make sure to stick to it until the very end. Nah. Next you will say tax evasion is illegal. Depending on the country. Yeah, the plausible deniability can be fun. Okay, I'm not sure what I should be doing here. Actually, let's go back to kind of want to do. Oh? Oh, okay, now it's saved. It turns out Yuna is good at recognizing and identifying patterns. The results of that test are no surprise. Isn't it pretty much the only thing the IQ test estimates begin with? How good are you at the pattern recognition? Wait, no, I didn't. Let me out of this stage. What sort of distance runner would you know Musume be, and what strategy would she use? It's a really interesting question. What do you guys think? I will let you decide, and then I will I need to think about it myself a little, because I never considered that. And yeah, look, we have unlocked more characters. Oh, wait, where are the next one going to be? We've got the... Okay, this is the Vodka. This one is, I'm not sure, some sort of a princess. This is a boy? A tomboy? Maybe like a lumberjack? I don't know why I decided it would be lumberjack specifically. A fairy? A queen? No idea. A farmer? And a robot? They're often sleeping but still play for like 5 hours usually, so you have deceptive amount of stamina. I think stamina would be my key element, actually. But I'm not really sure about the rest. Hey, farmer! Well, I'm not sure what those really are. I'm just making my guesses here, basically. No. Damn. Around it all. You look on that. It's okay, I still have a chance at fixing it. Have I played too much Princess Maker? Oh yeah! I wish I could continue playing it, but... we need to align our schedules with Karin as well. Both of us seem to be not exactly in the state for streaming. Stretch plus hydrate, thank you. Generic is your name. You also seem the sort to hang back and see how the race is shaking out before making your push at the end. I also agree with this. I definitely am not a front runner. I could stick to the end of the race and then make a push forward. But I would need a lot of power to do that, right? I'm not sure if power is my strong suit, is my forte. Princess Maker is the bricklaying game, right? Yeah, it is Princess Maker too. Also speaking of Princess Maker games, despite it's not being related to them at all, but apparently the entire PC Engine fan got archived recently, or at least I happened to see a post about something similar. So there's a lot of material for us to go through in the magazine reading streams. Or would you guys maybe like the anniversary celebration to be another magazine reading stream? I don't know if you had fun with it. I definitely did. But I want to ask your opinion as well. Magazine streams, yes, I would enjoy it. Great. Whatever you like, Yona, it was fun. Sounds fun. Yatta! I will take a look at maybe some English magazines as well. I don't know. What streams? The magazine reading ones. Happened to buy Volcano Princesses of late for my old PM memories, but I never got around to playing it. I haven't played it myself, but oh my god, I died. But it's fun. Is what I've heard of them, at least. From my seasoned racing simulator fan friends. Damn. Okay, there we go. Go! This is why I'm hesitant about it, but like part of why I considered it was because you guys would be able to keep up with the text on the screen easier, and also the bigger massives of text. It would be easier for me to just read them out loud because without having to live translate them. I noticed Volcano Princess is on Game Pass. Is that one good? Once again, I have not played it myself, but my Rising Simulator loving friends, they praised it quite a bit. I could always push them through the Google Lens and machine translate the images. Yeah, but this approach, it lacks the soul. What do people think? I don't know Japanese. As long as it's not the Audioland gaming magazines. Though I'm not sure if those are good or bad. My parents never really bought them to me. I know that some of the viewers grew up with them, but I never had this sort of experience anyway. I'm pretty sure that they are kind of like the most distinctive thing about them is how they mostly focus on the PC games, because we never had the original editions of the consoles, and frankly speaking, I'm pretty sure most of the people wouldn't be able to afford it, so it was most of the time the knockoff version of the famous platforms. For Soul, just OCR each kanji individually through an ancient Java program and let the viewers figure out the rest. Hey, Kanji Tomo is still alright. It is an ancient Java program, but it's good. Recently got into Against the Storm. Oh wait, I think I've heard this name. Oh, what recently? Against the Storm. Oh yeah. Oh no, let me guess. You were gatekeeping. The name. Oh, I love the art in Against the Storm. German English magazines, but only speak and translate them into Nihongo for your viewers. I doubt this idea would fly. That's another city builder. I love the visual aesthetics. It's nice. Have I already recommended Retopia to you? Or to any of the city builder 11 snails? All the night and snails in the land of the rising sun, I'm so sorry. I don't think there's a lot of them. But for those that are, yeah, I'm sorry as well. Could you spell it out? R-A-T-O-P-I-A-A. Like red plus Utopia. It's a really nice colony sim with a huge emphasis on the economics and the taxation system specifically. Instead, propose an experimental type of stream where you simply flip through the pages silently and occasionally make a noise like huh. It sounds like something Okra would have done. I don't know why, but it does. Even though she's really good with her commentary, it's just that she's equally good at not giving a single damn. And Okra would have also made such a cool Musume. Actually, I feel like all of my friends would. It looks cute. It's really cute. I love all of the tiny mouse sprites, and that's it especially goes in line with my childhood obsession with mice and rats and all the other rodents. You did actually, I do remember this one. I see. Okay then. What would your stats be like? I don't know. You'd probably also be the type to just... Oh no, wait, but no, she told me before that she can get very competitive, right? She shared this story about how she has beaten up her sibling over a loss in a fighting game. So maybe she would actually be a speed-focusing frontrunner. I can't believe Blue Archive isn't in Steam yet, but first game is. Wait, weren't they supposed to release Blue Archive on Steam? Monster Yuno, but her support card is broken. I can imagine that working. Lost in a fighting game, but win in the real life. Yeah, I mean, real life is more kind of like, well, it's more real to begin with, so it matters more. Oh, just look at the combo. Oh, nice. Ooh. What? Oh damn, maybe I shouldn't have. No, this one looks just as good. BBH. Nice. Days ago? It was supposed to get released days ago. Yeah, I wonder what went wrong. Maybe lost around with a snail on her head, showing that anyone can be fast. I actually love this detail. Yeah, maybe I would have a snail friend on my head, accompanying me on my races. But also, give me a moment, please, because I want to take a really short break. Please wait for me and enjoy the boat. I'm back, I'm back, I am 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 back. Bunny, yeah, I love bunnies. Bunnies are cute. And just to clarify a little about Against the Storm, but it's you're gonna hate this description. Roguelite city builder where you're given different blueprints for buildings each run. And it's fine, it's fine. Well, it allows for a ton of replayability and you continue to unlock things in between runs, so it keeps the game addictive. So it's fun. But then again, I feel like these days every game is a roguelite. So this word is slowly losing its original meaning. But I get what you're talking about, so it's fine, but stop. I never said that, okay? And if I begged anybody to stop with that, it would be the marketing teams of the games and not you personally. Yeah, I do. Nice. I mean, well, then again, who doesn't? Ah. Be quiet, you chat too much. Never said that. Show me where I said this, huh? Ah, damn. I guess I can call it the Dark Souls of city builders too. Though maybe you shouldn't. On the snail like doll, yeah, show this doll where you know told you to be quiet. Just did. I heard the words "be quiet, you chat too much" come out of your mouth. I was reading out the message another snail wrote. It's not the same as me saying this. She said it again. Well, I'm going to switch to the silent mode. I'm going to mute myself and just play as is. I hope you enjoyed your, deprivation session. Yeah. I almost let another word slip. You could only guess which one. But it would have been really awkward if I did. Oh, generic is her name. Thank you for gifting us up the Aeroflow. Thank you so much. I think I should stick to sprints. If you do 3 sprints, that's like a long race. I'm not as dumb as Bakushin. You won't be fooling me with this one. Did you see Goro's return stream? No, I didn't. Cause, like, isn't it right now? But hates your generosity. Well, you can bet all you want to, but this doesn't mean you're right. Happening right now? I hope she and her fans have fun. What else can I say? But also, I understand that that the Selene Gate has changed the landscape of Western YouTubing forever, and it was already not as strict in this regard, but I still am all for keeping the VTubers' past and current lives as separate as possible. Even though I understand that Saba herself prefers to be very open about it in a roundabout way. But gambling, yeah. We love gambling here. Not to bring up other streamers, but holy crap, I just checked and she's got 180k 82k viewers. You know, go reach some numbers. Don't need that. Man. Yeah, no, thank you. Nobody loves her and me. It do be like that these days. I myself am part of the old guard in a way, which is why I always bring up how my Oshi is Suzuhara Lulu, well, Watagashi Uno, well... It can really be awkward sometimes, right? But I still feel like it's kinda important. Do you want a lot of... Yeah, I wouldn't want that. Lolo? Oh no, I don't see the connection. What did you mean by this? Have the same mama. Love me some Saina sisters. Man, Saina's art style is so cool. Cute is a better word actually. As for her and Mint, it's a good choice. Mint especially. Love her a whole lot. Wasn't your life like Lupan going at the jewelry store with a vacuum cleaner? It's the only way of living your life. Clearly. You told us she doesn't need those numbers. I wonder how she's tricking us now. That's the best hint. She's not tricking you at all. I mean, I've already been more open and honest this stream. Albeit maybe also in a somewhat roundabout way. About certain stuff that I don't normally bring up. But I feel like it was kind of like important for the context. Maybe I was the Uma Musume all along. What race are you going for next? So Yuna thinks Uno is leeching off Lolo by getting the same art, mama. Oh my god, imagine if somebody tried to push this as an actual controversy. Take one step on the track and throw out my hip. Perhaps you should work on your, well, pretty much everything on this rate. It was fun though. I can genuinely recommend it to everyone. But I also am a huge hater of the strength training and especially lifting. I could never go to a gym. I don't know, my mom being a gym rat, she made me develop a strong aversion towards it. It keeps happening, my hair. Doki did the same thing. Didn't Helen suffer enough already, Doki? Oh my god, can we stop? Work on everything just as helpful as the guide. The guide is sometimes helpful, right? Maybe not the tips Tazuna gives during the training, but she gives you a good idea of which stat is responsible for what. if you need to work on something after the races. But lifting is fun. Not for me, not for me. But I do not forbid you to enjoy lifting. But for me, it's lifting and the high intensity training, high intensity interval heat, which I hate the most. Always go speed and always go power. Vaccine! That's a great choice. To be fair. Vaccine is so easy to train and to please. The Heart Exploder special dose. Daily dose even. Your favorite. I'm sure the brain rot will be over by next stream, maybe. Not for me, perhaps. No, stop with the super. No matter what I do, it just goes wrong. Though, maybe I see the light at the end of the tunnel. No. But you have a lot of potential. What sort of potential, though? I don't know. The way you're writing your images, your messages, I can't help but feel like there are some innuendos there which I might not be able to see through. They clearly are there. Maybe I'm just overly suspicious. This could also be the case. Oh, hi Raiders! Welcome. Yo, welcome May! Yo. What are you playing today? Thank you for the raid. And yeah. Hello all of the raiders. My name is Yuno Nightingale. I am an Ojo-sama in training. Who really loves retro games. And currently we're playing through a Japanese-only game called Lup Salad, which is a puzzle game sort of, where we just push the blocks around. Axolotl raid! Yay! Axolotl raid! Venus in Bogino. Yeah. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have read it in at this time. Sorry, Raiders. I was just reading the message from the Twitch chat. Well, you know how those Twitch chats are. It's always the YouTube chats that are pure of heart and actually devoid of any sort of earthly passions, right? I was raising money for Gamers Outreach with Janko and Yui. Oh, I hope you girls had fun! And hello to both Janko and Yui, if they're here. How are you? Oh, great actually. Had quite a nice talk with my Night and Snails earlier in the stream. And I'm playing a really lovely and cute game. So, is there anything else I could wish for? This silly Twitch chatters. I know, right? It reminds me of old Puyo Puyo before it came to America. I mean, I guess this mode in particular is similar, but the main game, it plays like... Wait, I can't leave it. Okay, but let's just die here, I guess. Taitaro ni Mondoro? More like the art? Oh, the same artist is actually handling the original character designs for a show this season. Called Apocalypse Hotel. Maybe you guys watched it before? As for the gameplay, the story parts, they look like this. So I'm supposed to match the colored blocks until there isn't any left. And it's not always an easy task to do. I must admit. I like your voice, it's similar to mine's. Thank you. Though I don't know if they're all that similar, but I'm honored by your comparison. This is so cute. Yeah, the BGM there. It's like I had the instrumental version before, but it originally comes in the form of these stage-specific songs, reflecting the little stories each stage follows. So yeah, it's really cute and lovely. And it can be played even if you don't understand much of Japanese. Doesn't really sound like mine, but she's adorable just the same. Well, thank you. Totally doesn't get repetitive. Yeah, not at all. But yeah, I want to go back to the... Or maybe we should try going through another stage. I'm more prone to giving up this stream, huh? Well, here I feel like we could just maybe... Oh, the game does not work like that. So this is really tricky. This actually reminds me of that Mario game where Mario has a bug on his hand. I'm pretty sure people brought it up on the last stream, but I unfortunately forgot the name already. Isn't it the Wario game instead? Oh, hi there, Gokigenyo, welcome raiders. Let me shout you out real quick. I just heard raid. Oh my god. welcome raiders. Gokigenyo, my name is Yuna Nightingale. I'm an adjust mind trainer with a passion towards retro games. Currently we're playing through a game called Lup Salad. A really lovely color matching, block matching puzzle game. Oh, Janko! Hello! Oh my god, I love those. I love those traders. Welcome. Very based cow. Oh, you're a cow? Wait, what are you playing, Heidi? Ponko told us to come here. She's not Ponko. Be kinder to her. Be more polite. And thank you everyone for the follows. I really appreciate them. Oh, you're so cute. What the heck? Double raid. Oh, that's a lot of raids. I'm sorry, Janko, I will be able to shout you out on Twitch a little bit later because right now it's on the cooldown. Janko tabbed this to say hello. What the heck were you streaming? Teletubbies on your your fundraising stream or what? Oh, but this also reminds me how back when I was a child and I would ask my mom to turn on Teletubbies on the TV. She would always joke about how Teletubbies have the telefarts. Sorry, this is extremely in line with my mom's normal behavior. What's this game? It's Lup Salad. A block push and block matching video game. I ranted at the end of the stream that I felt like a Teletubby in the VR chat. Oh, because of the motion capture gear? Or what? The sound? Oh, you mean the BGM here? It's... Oh my god, wait, my... My gamepad seems to have disconnected for a bit. Oh, what do you mean not recognized? Wait, not again. Would it be the faulty cable again? Oh man, I swear. Everything seems to go wrong these days. USB device not recognized. There was that weird looking vacuum thingy and the baby sound that scared every kid except me. Yeah, the sound was cute. Because of the lack of face tracking I'm used to and the emotions being based on how I told the controller. Ah! In that way, I see. Naruhodo ne? They're all scared of bear and lion. Wait, were there a bear and a lion in Teletubbies? I don't remember that. What's your favorite Teletubby, guys? Also, give me a moment, I'll try reconnecting the gamepad maybe. I wonder what went wrong. Clearly it's on the port. Has to be my hub again. Did an alpine call? Oh, that's so cute. Are you... Wait, then stop. Oh my god, give me a moment. And... Please stand by. Please stand by, everyone. Everything seems to go wrong. But it's a good opportunity to show all of the new viewers the PNG you know, the one and only. Wait, where is it? Where is it? No, wait. Wrong folder. Sorry, the girls are preparing, please wait for them there. Yay! But it doesn't seem to be... heck. Back to the setup screen again. Wait. What is up with the sound? No, it's alright because it's connected to... Oh, okay. It should be... It should be fine now. I believe. Yeah, okay, I'm back as the PNG, you know. Sorry, thanks you're not on my side today, but I will persevere. Polish lessons? Why would I need them? To communicate with the uncle, but we can communicate just fine in English. I don't need Polish lesson, I know the word of every situation and its mleko. Isn't it just milk? How could milk be a word for every situation? But to raid and run, moons and heatwave? Good luck surviving the heat wave on your end, and bye-bye, thank you for the raid, thank you so much, Heidi, I really appreciate it. Yeah, Mleko is milk. Fingers. I don't know what Polish word could be useful in every situation. Well, I guess I do have a guess, but it might be inappropriate to say, so I will avoid doing this. It's the only word I remember from starting Duolingo. Ah! Wait, so it doesn't even start with like the greetings or something similar? It's just Mleko? But what if God does it to hetero again and accidentally deletes English? Then it could be fine. Oh, fine? No, it could be fun. Actually, how likely are you to survive in a world without English language? Bomber! Yeah, that's that exact word. And also, of course, how could I forget about Grzegorz Branciszkiewicz? Another really famous one, right? Though it's not actually a word too powerful. What my pronunciation? Grzegorz Branciszkiewicz, chrząszczy żyłożcy powiatły kołody. Sorry. I accidentally thought you were bored spierdalaj. Unless you overuse it. I'm only going to assume what that means and wait. Spierdalaj. I can pronounce the name, but I know the face of the German clerk if I had to spell it. That would be in line with. It means enjoy a nice trip. No, it does not. It does not. Okay. I figured just as much. But yeah, of course, she would. There are many other words, but Mleko is very easy to remember since it's similar to milk. Pleb is harder to remember. Depending on where you're from, I guess. It does, but in different words. Okay, you got me there. I'm not strong with the semantics. You'd have to forgive me. Let's go back to the stage select. But what are some other Polish words I might know? It always circles back to the Polish words in one way or another. Every other stream of Yuna Nightingale. Also, Parma, thank you for a gifted sub to Heidi. Thank you so much. So, wait, where is it? Oh, let's go back to the action mode. I know Scarlet because of that one Poland comic about the minion in Czech and Russian though. Sklep in Polish is like the shop, right? Poles, you clip the rest, I clip the most important one. Thank you, Dianko. Music is so healthy, I know, right? It's great. I for one am a big fan. I guess different characters don't really have any gimmicks to them. They just exist here. So, like so that players could also play in the competitive mode. Oh, Dianko, also, if you're still here, have you seen that recent Frozen Maiden plus Sanrio collab? I can't get over how good the pics of mascots for each girl are. Okay, we just have to wait here. Wait, what? Give me a moment. I will send you the link, or I can just show it here. According to DeepL, that link registrate in English. Clearly it does. A word to communicate with any person from any country. When I visited Poland on a business trip last year, I saw a club and got excited. Wow, this is just like the Poland Bowl comic. Oh, but I get that. It sometimes like happens when you're familiar with some elements of the other culture through osmosis, from like memes and such, and you get to encounter them IRL, and you get so excited, like, oh my god, this really does exist IRL. But also, speaking of the Poland Bowl comics, I remember how I once cried about the one where what would be faster if I just found it? I don't know. Let me show you the picture from the collab first. This is the most important thing to know. Or alternatively, I could just share the link, but since I'm already doing it anyway, might as well show it on stream. Yeah, isn't it cute? Just look at them. Of course, the twins would be the twins as well, but even the rest, they match so well. And Kira Kishobi and Cinnamon Roll. Man, this is so good. This Country Bowl comic broke me. It really did. So there's basically this Poland Bowl comic of, Poland Bowl selling some stuff, and the America Bowl approaching him with his daughter. And daughter wants to buy something from from Poland Bowl, and he replies to her that like this will be, I don't know, like 4 zloty, like their currency, right? And she starts crying and saying like, Dad, he called me slutty. and America Bowl, he beats Poland Bowl up because of this misunderstanding, and I cried because of this. I don't know about my favorite pudding being with Canaria. I guess their color schemes and the attitudes do match, but I remember being really annoyed by Canaria's behavior when I was younger. Though as I grew up, I realized that all of the dolls are unnecessarily mean, and they always throw tantrums like stupid children. So they're all unpleasant and flawed in one way or another. And then the parents are pretty simply ordered by colors, just so 6 seconds so have the theme of twins. Yeah, but I don't know, Shinko is the central heroine of the series, arguably. Some people would say that it's Ginto instead. She definitely is more interesting to observe at the very least. But it's not unlike her to end up being Hello Kitty, who is also like the central figure of Sanrio, no matter who gets popular. Kim Soo-ginto main heroine here. Yeah, I get why you would think that way, and I guess I partially do agree with you. So good crime since it's in the latest style. Well, all of them are going to be in the latest style. You just have to embrace the change. Unfortunately. Canaria is so forgotten though, even author forgot. such is the fate of Canaria. OVA is about Seiginto. Yeah, that is right. That is right. The series would have definitely felt incomplete without her. Damn. Daiwa was originally the goofy comical character of the bunch. Much like Hinoichigo, no? It's just that Hinoichigo joins the cast earlier, so viewers have more opportunities to get used to her. As opposed to Canaria, who only appears in the second season. There it goes. Young Nightingale crawled and suddenly to Miss Nightingale after getting bullied by Sanrios. Miss Nightingale, am I marketable? I don't know, I feel like you would, but also the Sanrios would never bully you, what the heck. Hinoichigo is in main cast, and honestly Canaria is too much of Suisei and Hinoichigo mix. Yeah, I get exactly what you're talking about, and with both of them being kind of like unbearable even on their own, even though I agree both are cute. And Suisei is... She used to be my favorite doll. I don't remember if I've shared this story or not, but I cosplayed her at a local con. I later sold the dress to an acquaintance of mine who was like a 30-year-old dude. That's like when I gave him the dress, he came specifically to my town for that, and I gave him the dress, and he confessed his feelings to me, and I blocked him everywhere afterwards. And later, our common acquaintances, they shared photos of him dressing up his 90-year-old grandma in the Suisei dress. His grandma was really cute though. But I don't know why would he do that. "30-year-old man in dresses?" No. Actually, I don't know, maybe he also wore it himself, but like I don't know if his grandma wearing it. As I've said before, I blocked him anyway, because I was a bit too creeped out by the confession. I know there's nothing wrong about it, but I was like way more younger, and I also didn't want to deal with that. I just blocked him everywhere. Which is probably also like kind of unhealthy behavior. I know I was more of a childish type of character, while Canaria appeared more of being very sure she was doing fine. She wasn't. I feel like if we were to convert the doll's behavior into like different age groups, Canaria and Hinoichigo, they would both be elementary schoolers. My grandmother always dresses elegantly on her own. Mine does too. Well, she's very modest, but still very classy. My favorite story is finding a random small store that sells various gadgets, and they had Detective Shinko's garage kit. They told me that his wife really loves frozen maiden, and they share that. This is so cute, what the hell? What the hell, it's so lovely and adorable. If you're underage, it's fair. Yeah, I was like 14 years old. And then again, such as the fate of the girls that decide to socialize online with people that share their interests. And it's normal normal. I mean, some of my friends and other people I know, they managed to build relationships like that, but here I don't think it was the right thing to do. Why not hiking across the countryside to find Yuna, coming back to discover that in the process you found Yuna within yourself? If any of you guys do this lore hunting quests of yours, please share with me the stories of your adventures. I will gladly read them. Ah, well, no, that's not hippie at all. Yikes, Bond. It is what it is. Keep having dreams of that, perhaps it's a sign. Dreams of going to the countryside for lore hunting? Please do! I bet there's so much cool stuff to explore in your area. Straight up countryside exploration dreams. You should! It's so fun, and I mean, there's no better time than now because like later on it's going to become even colder and nastier and it's going to be overcast or even worse the entire time, so yeah, summer is a great season to start doing your countryside exploration quests. Spring and autumn are the best. Not in the Baltic region, I feel like. But then again, I guess it sucks for them the entire time, no matter the season. It's been raining on and off all week. Figures. But maybe as soon as there's nicer weather, or at least if it's not raining and it aligns with your day off, maybe you could spend some time going on a quest instead. It's tons of fun, I promise. But yeah, I have to agree that spring and autumn are clearly the best. All the other seasons are too extreme weather-wise. Here in Italy, summer is very nice, it's just that it is so hot that you better go to the beach to cool off. I feel like this wouldn't really help. If it's hot, it's equally hot everywhere, unfortunately. I might have a friend of America, of the entire America, coming over in the near future. I thought of exploring together. It's also fun. It's so fun. I don't know, I feel like if I was the one planning it out, I would have came up with the entire itinerary. But then again, it's me, so I mean, I keep a separate file in Canva with like the map of my region, and I'm marking the villages that I have visited already. And also a separate Google Doc where I do some short write-ups on places I should visit in each village and what kind of points of interest are there. Maybe I shouldn't approach it in such a hardcore manner. And in this location we will eat all the eggs. The German body and I went to Chicago. Hope you guys had fun. Them. I need to add some pages to my website, still haven't uploaded a lot of photos from a few weeks ago. Make sure to not let it pile up, because it sure can very quickly. But also, since it's something you will keep as your hobby, I assume, might want to maybe not take it as seriously as I initially suggested. It's up to you in the end. Oh, damn. Also, I don't know if Janko is still here or not, but I hope she has fun with Threads of Fate. I liked the pizza, and it was during St. Patrick's Day, so we saw the river that night. I think he enjoyed it. Yeah, this sounds like a really memorable trip, and I'm sure he appreciated just sharing these experiences with you, because you are his friend. They're too quick. Extremely so. Oh well, now they decided to start falling slower. Well, thank you. Remember how I once had a dream? Speaking of dreams where you do some overly specific stuff. I had a dream once where I was being tracked down by some officials, and I had to hide in the forest, and I didn't have anything better to do there than just start making herbariums, and it turned into a full-fledged hobby. Eventually, in that dream. And like after watching that dream, I was seriously considering picking up the herbarium gathering as my actual holiday. But it never really went anywhere. For better or worse. My grandpa had a huge herbarium. Mine did as well. But he also he used to work. Like his main occupation was like a photographer of some like the nature photographer. He was working on the actually I'm not sure if it was photographer specifically. He was more like an operator, and he participated in filming some documentaries and stuff about nature, so perhaps this is how he picked up this hobby. But yeah. So the game's called Lup Salad. Hello Leroy, Goki-gen-yo. Yeah, this is what the game is called. It's Lup and it's salad. Indeed. In my grandpa's case, it was also somewhat occupation related. Was he like a biology teacher or something? Sorry, this was the dumbest guess I could make. No, 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 no. Tragic. Heartbreaking even. You know, Nightingale will remember this. I think the English equivalent would be a forester. So kind of like a person observing the state of the forest and like checking so there's no trespassing and that nobody sets out some unsanctioned fires and stuff, right? That's part of it. It's really cool. People that scare the campers. I want to know the main character that makes this sound with his keys here. Sounds very marketable if you ask me. You know, nobody's asking you. So what if you're not? This is my stream. This is my stream. I can bring up whatever I feel like bringing up. I can pretend you guys asked me. And it's an idiom anyway. Who's she talking to? Ah! Tascaro, what are you Tascaroing about? You know, Nightingale is going nuts on stream and snails are laughing. Maybe you'll keep that in mind. I don't know, it felt fitting. Ah, okay then. Who are you quoting? Or I had to drink some water. She's the one behind the models. I feel like I have better things to do than writing the models to myself. Ah! Oh damn. Ah, step! Ah! Okay, we still have way out of it. It's just a matter of time. What exactly? Me talking to myself? And actively arguing with Yuna in my head? Yeah, it sure was. It's how to deprecate Joe. It's only natural, right? It's something that always happens during those streams anyway. I bet you would also generate generic questions on Ask FM. What were the generic questions there? I don't remember. I did have the Ask FM. Man, it was such a long time ago. Let's be on here next. Was just generic burn questions. Don't got specifics though. Yeah, this is why I can't remember them either. They were maybe too boring for their own sake. You know and you yes. Choose your fighter. I personally am a big fan of you know, but you guys might have a different opinion. I wonder what exactly the speed depends on the score. Like perhaps it speeds up and slows down depending on which number we are the closest to. Oh no, Yuna, you said you don't care about the numbers. Several minutes ago you said something like yes, figures. Doesn't sound like something an audio that doesn't care about figures would say. Pretty sure she's a woman. Maybe. Maybe. We will never know. Might as well be one. Got so surprised I started surprising in audio land dish. I don't know how to form words properly. Okay, maybe that's not the best way of doing that after all. But I've got no way but to just push through. And pray that it works. I pray to bring a new day. Right? That's what the lyrics were. No, stop, damn. I'm going to survive? No, I'm not going to. Shinjuku Ojo tachi wa Unfortunately, snail in Japanese is katatsumore, so I wouldn't be able to write it into the original lyrics there. Momorobeki Suneiru Tachio. Yeah, this might be the way. Okay, it's going well again for a while. Maybe an extremely short while, but still. Also, Red Romantic Lup Salad tournament when they should organize one. Last time you mentioned being keen on drawing both hands to show that you aren't avoiding having to draw them. Yeah. What of it? Did you remember a similar story about yourself? Though I remember how you brought up you do the same. On a tangential note, I noticed at one point that I found it easier to draw characters facing one way, left or right, forgot. Ah, and you deliberately practiced the other way. I get that, yeah, I get that a lot. But then eventually characters face an other way, they become more natural and you have to relearn from scratch. It's kind of like when I had the wisdom tooth removed on the left side, I made it a point to always chew on the right one to kind of like avoid food getting into the hole left after the tooth removal. And then, well, last year during my wisdom tooth removal arc, I got one removed on the other side, so I had to relearn to chew on the other side instead. But yeah, in a way that's really poetic, isn't it? Or like, I don't know, how humans are extremely adaptable to the changes and to the like different conditions life is offering them. Sometimes even the self-inflicted ones. At this point I forgot which direction it was originally and I'm suspicious of both. Well, which one are you comfortable with right now? I feel like it's the most important way. I was right, Lup Salad is actually somehow tied to Hataraki Mono and then to Toho, since Ellen from Toho is actually a reference. Wait, is she? Oh my god, I never knew that. And yeah, good night, thank you for dropping by. Modest natures who forget to adjust their victims' hands. Oh wait, this reminds me of this funny post kind of that I saw recently on Twitter. Well, rather than the post, that's a WikiHow screenshot. Maybe you guys saw it as well. But would probably be wiser to just take a screenshot of the screenshot. Hard to tell, which I guess means it worked. Yeah, you successfully overcame your own weakness. Which is also poetic in a way. Everything is poetic if you've got the right outlook in life. But yeah, I was talking about this one. I made that joke a few days ago too. Excuse me, the joke? It is an illegal act. By the way, I know that it's still on. Joke? Yeah, right? Joke? What could you be talking about? Clearly violating one law after another. There goes Yun again with this and that being illegal. So what if I do? I'm role-playing as the Incho, the class president character. I am a model student, just like Daiwa, Scarlet, and Uma Musume. Most Victorian of crimes. There was a very Victorian true crime story in Ojaland about a guy who was snatching the dead bodies of little girls from the local cemetery, and kind of like using his taxidermy skills, he was turning them into dolls and he played like dress up with them and stuff. And as far as I'm concerned, he didn't really do anything sexual to them, but I feel like this is still borderline necrophilic, and maybe even more disturbing. But the class press secretly does illegal things like purchase alcohol. No, because she doesn't really like it much. I went into distances beyond even that it feels. Well, he was just a really lonely and disturbed individual, and as it oftentimes happens to people like that, he had a very troubled life as well growing up, so this certainly left an imprint on him, which is why he ended up this way. This Nightingale's delinquent of class president arc is really unique and refreshing. I feel like I'm the gap more personified. Personified? You mean like persona? You know, but you said you don't like popular things. Have you ever seen Grave Robin for Morons? No, I haven't. Wasn't there also a creepypasta about something like that? I don't know, maybe it was a news article about the guy. Could be anything at this point. But yeah, no. As for Grave Robin for Morons, no, I have not seen that. What is it to begin with? A movie? Or an actual guide on Grave Robin? Genuine guides on the place. Yeah, we're on the care about the real stuff here. This is supposedly a real video by some guy about how to rob graves and get away with it. Pretty sure it's been disproven though, and this from an anthology. Well, depending on how old it is, and sounds like it can be old, I feel like a lot of graveyards might have improved their means of security ever since. Captain's body was snatched from the cemetery once. He tried to get money from his family. Kidnapped him after death, can't even rest in peace. That's just the fate, I'm afraid, of popular people. Maybe not the fate, but it's more likely to happen to their dead bodies, I guess, than to some random person's one. There are YouTube videos talking about it. Kind of like the disturbing things I found on the internet once. Actually, out of stories like that, I feel like my favorite recent one is the Smart Schoolboy 6? Smart Schoolboy 9? Smart Schoolboy 69? You get what I'm talking about, right? Or was it Smart Schoolboy 5? Smart Schoolboy is some sort of number, basically. Hello Slayer, Gokigenyo, welcome. I saw some videos about him. It's so creepy, right? With the disturbing kind of creepy. Not the weird one. Goes well beyond the just the weirdness. I need to go to bed now. Good luck. Good luck. And yeah, good night. Good night today. Thank you for watching me today. Thank you. Enjoy your day tomorrow. The 50-something-year-old man pretending to be a little boy. The most disturbing part about this entire story, well, at least for me, is how he apparently used to do some write-ups for the local newspapers on like the importance of the school uniforms and all this stuff, when it clearly is his fetish. I don't know. No, I guess this applies to a lot of people doing write-ups like that. Maybe not in the form of fetish, but some of them clearly are really passionate about what they write off in the first place. Good luck, haha, so cruel. I did not mean that. But like, you don't really need luck in your sleep. Well, I guess you do, for it to not end up being a nightmare, or for you to not start, I don't know, fontaining the vomit out of your mouth while you're lying on your back. I'm a nightmare Gale. Only bring the most quality nightmares to you guys. Actually, I really love the tapirs and their role in Japanese mythology is the animal that is closely aligned with dreams. But I feel like if I was to debut as a tapir VTuber, at this point people would feel like, oh no, she's a mimic copycat. You know, in my dreams that doesn't sound like a nightmare at all. What if I killed you in your dream? Just theoretically speaking. Also, yay, Janko is the new dog clipper at 7 views. I hope you guys enjoyed my pronunciation of Grzegorz Franciszkiewicz. Chrząszcze, że włożcy powiatłem powodę. Even better? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, it's not real, it's only happening in your dream, so there's nothing to be worried about. It's not as if you're getting killed IRL. Where's the map snail? I can't find it, you know, when she's behind you like this. It should be the one keeping proper track of my maps. So don't worry, I wouldn't kill you over something like that. I'm yet to think of a reason that would be sufficient. You're taking another person's life. Top 10, close your lips, keep the work, lay down and sleep. Suya, suya. Suya, suya. Actually, maybe I should get to the bed soon. What was I even drinking that monster for then? Maybe I should give it another push. It's okay. I put it here, then this one goes... Yeah, no. Stop, stop. Oh, this reminds me of the way Cortex says stop. It's like, stop, stop. Oh, maybe Cortex watch along for my anniversary stream. All of the episodes at once. Or otherwise, like alternatively, I could force you guys to watch the Yugoslavian cartoons with me. They are so cool too. But well, in like an actual cool way, not cute like Cortec. All at the same time? No. In chronological order. Chronological? Is there even an official Cortec? Chronology? It was going so well though. I feel like this game slowly becomes to me what the gambling game is for Karin. Hope you guys have been enjoying these streams as much as I do, because they're like so low pressure, and I can both play these casual, well, not casual at all, but like action mode, which doesn't really force me to do anything, or we could play through the story mode and uncover a lot of cute alternate fits for the girl. And the possibilities are infinite. Things seems to be going well for now. I'm getting extremely lucky with my... oh no. Well, there we go. Far from the ideal, but I can make do with that. Stop, no. The highest level I've reached so far is 21, that's fine. That's actually okay. Let's drop it down here. Bring the blue one here to this style. I'm not sure about the logistics of doing a watch along. If it's something published on YouTube directly, could I just be streaming the video itself? You know, the Cortec React streamer. Let's drop this one here. This one to the left. Oh, how convenient. 2 in a row. 3 in a row. We're eating good today. I guess the main point here is getting higher combos, but I don't care. Just enjoying my brain dead gameplay. No. Actually, it's alright. You can see why. Oh, they're just falling down in such a nice sequence, one after another. No, stop. them. Well, it sure is fine. And still get through it. Ah! Like that perhaps? The gaming. I'm Una Nightingale, the gaming audio. Okay, let's drop this one here. Then this one. Not sure about it. But it probably has to be something like that. I'm done one stupid hint after another. Oh. Perhaps it really is time for me to go to bed. Maybe after one more run. 2 more runs? Or maybe even 3 perhaps? Who knows? For now I'm just going to stick to this playthrough. I think it would be cool to beat the record I currently have. Which is slightly above 12,000. Oh damn, what? Huh. Okay, thank god. I still had this stuff here. Oh! Well, this was extremely convenient. Well, all good things are bound to be over eventually. But on this stream, we're still going. Shiko. Yo, shiko. But also, I feel like this might be a good moment to take another break. So if you guys excuse me, I'll be back soon. I am back. I sure as heck am back. Someone rhyming out of nowhere. Oh, that's actually nice. Let's bring it to the left. Oh, there is also one thing I wanted to complain about, especially in the light of work I've been brought up earlier during the stream. Have you guys seen this year's summer event designs? Specifically, Ikkyo. I feel like Blur Archive has become this sort of the game where no matter what sort of swimsuit sprites they release, I'm bound to be upset by them. It's like a given at this point. Because, like, what the heck was that? She would not look like that. I mean, for those of you who might be not as familiar with Vodka, let me pull up an actual example. Kikyo, Vodka. Seems like Kanna is nice, yeah. Kanna is beautiful in general. Love her a whole ton. But yeah, so there is Kikyo, a beautiful, fragile cat girl. Look at her. Oh my god, it's a picture for ants. But it might still give you the right impression. Wait, we'll download. Okay, download the proper one. Look, comment to madness. Gokiginyo. Welcome. Oh, now she's too huge for her own good. Let's make her slightly smaller. There she is. Kikyo, my beloved. Stretch plus hydrate. Thank you. Directed her name. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's do a quick stretch actually. And during this year's, this character has multiple versions. I know, thank you. This is exactly what I'm going to complain about. So, she received a swimsuit sprite this year, and I'm going to place them next to each other because what the hell is that? I mean, you can see the outline of slightly bigger breasts in the original design, sure, but first of all, she wouldn't wear that. Second of all, what is that? What are those curves? I don't know. I feel like a character like her is supposed to be like an extra for more emphasis. Yeah. So that you guys realize how upset I am. This is like, I don't know. She would not look like that. She should be flatter. She should be thinner. There shouldn't be this waist to hips ratio. Right? I mean, look at her. Look at how fragile she is in the original sprite. You need you in a swimsuit? No, you don't. Stop being weird. Look, I mean, look at this. It's not. It's. No! At the very least, she would wear a one-piece swimsuit. Not this bikini with strings. It feels like a character break. It does, right? Much like Oi's swimsuit, like she would not she would not wear that either, and she would not shave herself down there. Begin with. But like, there's another girl in her academy, right? There she is, Nagusa. Wait. We'll upload this sprite. I feel like they should have like this similar frail, dainty, waveish body type. And it is actually conveyed quite well in Nagusa's swimsuit design, which I'm also going to show here. Okay, it's another picture for Ant. You guys will have to forgive me. But there it is. Here it's fine. It's fine. It's great. Though if there's something I'm upset about, it's how people still draw her, like, you know, with really voluptuous curves and huge boobs and the fanners. But well, fanners don't be like that, indeed. If a girl happens to have like medium-sized breasts, people will draw her with like packing balloons, and if she actually has big ones, it's going to be planet-sized in the fan arts. This one looks much more waveish, the other one has the shirt hanging down loosely, which felt like it implies it went out further. I get what you're talking about, but I feel like, no, I don't know, she's not supposed to be like that. And before you guys write me off as some, I don't know, pro-N enthusiast, let me complain about how there's this other girl. It actually happened during another year, but it has upset me just as much. November 5. She has a figure on body language more in line. Yeah, right? So, there's this girl, Moe. Man, I really love her. It's great. You guys have probably seen her in the fan arts. But yeah, there she is. Quite... I don't know what sort of word I should come up with to describe her. But she received her swimsuit in, I think, 2023? No, 2024 last year actually. I'm pretty sure it should have been 2023. And excuse me, but what is that? But her boobs are still huge, alright, yeah. This part is still in line with her original design. But the rest, she should have been chubbier. She should have been much chubbier. She should have like I want to bury my face in her when I take a look at the original sprite, and she appears to have lost weight for swimsuit season. Then what about the boobs? Why did they remain the same? Huh? How do you explain that? Architect Tojo? I love all body types on women. The boobs look smaller though. No, they don't. I think there's some shrinkage. No! It's like, I understand it was handled by a different artist, but it's still so disappointing because, like, what? Should be a big chungus. compare the size of the boss or the size of your head, for example. Yeah, but you have to consider the fact that the perspective on the original sprite is not quite straight. You clearly are looking at her from down below, even if slightly. Am I a whack job for conflating the archive knowing group as finish? But why? Her thighs are thinner though. Yeah, it's a tragedy! It should not have happened. Also, my butt hurts for some reason. And it started hurting when I started screaming. That's really weird. I should assume a different position. But also I did some core training today, so maybe this is why. I don't know. This is such a disappointment. You're not confirmed for butt hurt about the archive, oh yeah. So true and real. They all carry Finnish firearms. They wear blue and white. They can be interpreted as fundamental Finnish character archetypes. Wait. That's an interesting theory, especially the last part. I guess you can be right. So I never knew this, that they were carrying Finnish firearms, but as you might have already figured out, I don't really know much about the firearms to begin with. Boy is the life-last alcoholic character archetype, yeah, and extremely chaotic too. Like a more bottom heavy though, I don't know. I feel like I feel like their designs should just be consistent and especially like in accordance with their personality. It's what I care about the most. It's perfectly fine to not know firearms. It's a venue of life I have come to resent in the recent years. High five! High five! I sure agree with you. Their personality, but what about Gap Moe? Listen, there is an extent to Gap Moe. Said crying high five. Yeah. Don't know what else to say. Oh, actually, maybe it's a good idea. I guess this could work. And then I bring this down here. This here. This here. Oh, gaming. So sleepy. Hello, Kanye Enjoyer 206. Gokigenyo. Gokigenyo. I do love cute and funny things for one. Ah, damn. Oh my god. Oh, stop falling down. Yeah. Lots of funny sounds this stream, but just forgive me. It's way past my normal bedtime already. It's no wonder I'm going a bit crazy here. Just a little bit anyway. Okay. That's nice. So maybe I should have done it in a slightly different way so that I could link both chains off without those squares. Oops, whatever. It's like that I need to sometimes go out of my way to not describe something that is both cute and also funny, being cute and funny for unfortunate reasons. I do relate to that quite a lot, but also whenever I see the words that rhyme with it, I oftentimes find myself thinking as to what they could be the abbreviation of, like sunny, soft and funny, bunny, I don't know, boobs and funny. Uncanny valley, oh my god. Is it like the valley full of goho lolis, or what? Wait, I forgot, what's the proper word for goho lole anyway? Legal lole. The lollipopers. I don't really like word honey in particular because I feel like it's inherently sexual, because it's also the way of referring to, well, the genitals. And but unfortunately the word loli is just as, if not more, demonized. Even if I feel like it has more applications, even the safe for work ones. In the Japanese otaku culture, tax paying loli. Oh my god, they're making lolis pay taxes. Pay your oni-chan tax. Zako tax. Tax on my wallet is so much. That's just how it's going to be from now on. And you won't be able to do anything about that. Oni-chan tax, yeah, as a seasoned Oni-chan, I'm terribly upset about this one. Luckily, letters are small, so they have a good evasion stat. But what if it's like a small and creepy one? The sub emojis aren't gonna pay for themselves. Oh god, yeah, if there's one thing I would love to see taxed on the internet, it's the sub emojis. In that one context at least. Bread to Masugaki government, etc, etc. Oh, wow. Wow. Count me as pro-establishment, if this is how things are. So this is why Yuna is scared of the tax collectors if she goes home. Oh, speaking of tax collectors, they have been pestering my... I'm not sure if I've shared this story before, but they've been pestering my... well, grandma specifically, because I'm registered at her apartment, so she receives all of the official communication that is... Official... Communication is probably not the right word for that, but well, all of the letters that come to, like, my name. And the local tax department, it kept pestering her with letters asking me to come and visit them about the place I used to work for, because it was quite a shady facility in a way that they did some well, questionably legal stuff. Not illegal, but well, in the grey zone. as a lot of businesses are, honestly. And like, even though I don't work for them anymore, the tax department still wants to have a word with me about that, so that they could kind of like report on them being a shady business in general. The first boss paid me under the table, but it was a small farm. Paying under the table is such a common occurrence in Ojoland that I'm not sure anybody would be getting grabbed by their bot just for that. They were basically like assembling the PCs and servers for the for different like huge facilities, and they did that using the second-hand compartments rather than fresh new ones, but obviously stated them as being new right out of the box in the contracts, and obviously they were charging for them as if they would for the for the new PC details. Fucking the cut, yeah. It looks like they got a bit too obvious for with that and got caught eventually. But it actually doesn't matter much because they had a dozen of other spare firms. with the fictional CEOs, which were in fact all managed by one same person. Hello Lexi, welcome. Especially in the era of Bitcoin mining burned out parts flooding the market, they'll inevitably be caught. Oh yeah, this was actually one of the biggest fears back there. I just appreciate not having to spend time on that place anymore. Is all. Okay, let's bring this one here and this one here. Wow! Oh, I'm so good at this game. Just look at that. I guess luck is a skill. So how would you explain that otherwise? Got it, audio ever of sauce. Oh no, I still died. But hey, I managed to beat my past record. That's nice. I'm learning youth vernacular to be hip and cool. Keep up with the times. What do you do, fellow kids? Alright. So maybe a couple more runs? Or should we maybe try wrapping up at this point? I don't know, I feel like we've been going for well, for my normal time in this raid, but still. Wait. Let me quickly check something. Damn. Wait. I'm not gonna switch into the BRB screen for a moment. Yeah, okay, it's fine now. Nice bot, yeah, nice bot. Is indeed a very nice one. Okay, couple more rounds, and then I will try wrapping up and raiding somebody. This game sure is addictive. Really made me type nice hips instead reading your message. This is Sekuhara. Nice hips, awesome, I don't know what, feet. What do people like the most about legs? I remember I saw a post recently, you guys probably have seen this sort of images where it's basically just a drawing of the leg, and it is split into different sectors, depending on how appealing the person filling out the chart finds each part of the leg, or rather how appropriate it is in their opinion to have a fetish on it. And yeah, a lot of people have been marking feet with either green or red no in-betweens. There was that one person that somehow made their way into my Twitter timeline and made me reflect a lot on my life choices. They basically painted the entire leg with green, with the exception of knees. And as you guys know, I really love knees. and the back part of the knees as well. And I was like, huh? Oh, but that's the best part. Knees are the best though. I know, right? They're so beautiful. And also, like, I don't know. Back of the knee then maybe? Yeah, back of the knee is great as well. But like, if there's a little bit of meat on the knees, it also looks like it has somebody's soul trapped in it, right? It literally looks like the faces of toddlers. Just trapped in your knees. And this is really funny because the kneecaps in Japanese, they're called hizakozo, which literally translates to the knee boys. Knee meat. I mean, you get what I'm talking about, right? Perhaps fat would be a better way of referring to it, but still. What? Oh no. Give me bond or give me death. I don't know. Big butts can be quite appealing, but for me it's the form that matters more. Also, I noticed that's a thing in a lot of East Asian countries. But apparently, like especially Japanese people, they seem to prefer breasts over butts in general. Which is kind of weird if you ask me, because I feel like a figure with like smaller breasts but wider hips and bigger butt, it looks more harmonic than the other way around, but maybe it's just because of how like Asian people are built in general, well specifically the Japanese, and with how it's notoriously hard for them to gain any weight in the butt. I'm not a fan of apple body shape personally. It's not an apple, but rather like the reverse triangle, I think. While the one with the smaller breasts and bigger butt would be called just a triangle, right? You're right, Yono. The feminine yawn is small on top and thick on the bottom. So cultural. Over here we call it apple and pear. Pear, yeah, we call it pear as well, but as for the apple, I always thought it was a kind of like an equally round finger, maybe even with a bigger belly, specifically. Though how? I guess it makes sense for it to be an apple. Pan, pineapple, apple pan. I don't know why I decided to conduct this necromancy ritual on you. I don't really know, I guess. It's fine, me neither. A lot of those body types, they're really... like, they don't take a lot of different things into account anyway. So they're really generalizing and are probably not the best way of referring to somebody's figure in general, since they can only give at most just an overall idea. Kind of pear shaped on their bottom heavy, but not apple. No, I clearly did hear of apple as well, but in a slightly different context. Well, I did already explain it anyway. I think it just differs from one region to another, or maybe my understanding of the apple body type is incomplete. I need to continue the research. Okay. Nah. Oh no, one wrong choice after another, but then again it's kind of hard to guess which exact color you're going to end up with. And they're so fast though, so keeping up becomes extra hard. Oh yeah, guess who's dying? It's Yono. It's Yono. The Yonos are dead. Well, I guess this is a nice moment for us to finish. It was a good stream. Thank you guys for keeping me company here. And we will be raiding. Let me see. Somebody who I don't normally get to raid, but who was really kind to me quite a lot. And I don't think I raided her even once because of the Lil Fita, thank you for the follow. Thank you, yeah, because of the time zones. But we will be raiding Miss Mineko, who's currently playing. Oh wait, not shout out. We will be raiding her. Sorry. Give me a moment. I'm so dumb. She's probably startled by the sudden notification that you have a nice hourglass. I don't know. I feel like this is borderline weird behavior, so sorry, but I got to put you in the timeout. Well, not like it matters, because we're wrapping up a roll before attacking. You're actually right. But yeah, thank you guys for watching me, and bye-bye, see you next week. I don't know if there will be a schedule or not, but I will try to stream more the 19th before 19th this week at least. As for the stream was Orkan that loved the vibes, well thank you. I'm happy you enjoyed that. And yeah, bye-bye.